Ultimate General American Revolution, American Campaign on Hard. This will be like a normal video. We're gonna do stream, of course, every Saturday with British campaign. I'm gonna do Rome 2 DEI campaign as well, and Gates of Hell. We're gonna continue streaming, trying to finish American Liberation campaign, and also we're gonna try basically to cover new DLC called Airborne. I'm a great fan of the game, and I really enjoy playing it. Another news for the channel would be that I've been contacted by Griffin, the armchair historian. Basically, he's making a new game called Master of Command. It's an indie title in 18th century Europe, smaller in scope than Ultimate General games, but it's real time and has some potential. So I will be involved in alpha testing and early access. So you're gonna see it in, I don't know, like late October, early November, depending on the time. And well, I wanted to invite you to join my Discord channel. We're growing. We have about 40-ish members right now. This Sunday we have 2 events. We're gonna be having a movie night by popular vote. We're watching Zulu from 64, and we also gonna do a game night. We're playing Rome 2 Divida Impera multiplayer. In a short-term future, as I finish both campaigns in American and British, right? I'm gonna be doing a review of the overall game. In the meantime, I will be updating my economy and military tutorials following the massive changes that occurred or are occurring these days. I'm also working on a brand new combat tutorial, just fighting and what units are the best, what units pay off to bring in, and I'm gonna do some like melee testing, range testing with different weapons, artillery as well. But it will take some time. These tutorials take forever to complete. Just testing for attrition or training for the previous one took me over 5 hours each. And you know how many chapters there are in my tutorials? These things aren't fun. Like there are no shorts, basically. I have to stay there for hours and just monitor things, and when do the units get upgraded, or sometimes it's working, sometimes not. You need to kind of review your testing, check the results. Sometimes they match, sometimes they don't. So you have to do a lot of repetition. It's a boring thing and requires a lot of time. YouTube ad revenue can never really pay for my time for those kind of videos, and I hate ads. I know you guys hate them too. I made sure to cut down on a number of ads for my videos, but this will also mean that there will be less ad revenue. I don't know. If you guys are willing to support the channel, I would like you to do so by joining the membership program. For as little as like $1 US, you can become a member of the channel. And yeah, this will help me with more complex things. When I'm playing a game, I'm having fun, and it doesn't matter if I'm streaming or recording or not. But if I'm making like those kind of tutorial videos, they take forever and they're just not fun. So if you want to see more of that type of content, consider becoming a channel member. Otherwise, I will have to just stop with that kind of content. It just doesn't pay off for me. Anyways, new and updated tutorials will be available for members first, and only then, after, I don't know, 2 weeks or a month, I will be releasing them to public. So another benefit for this one. And you can also join my Discord channel. You can play some games with me and get to know some other people. We have mostly Europeans and Americans, but we have people from Middle East, from Eastern Europe, so it could be a lot of fun. Anyways, going back to the game, after we finish this stream, I will be on my Discord. If you guys are interested in debating the game, the pros and cons, the problems, everything, just join the Discord. It's in the description below, and we can talk a little bit about the game. But without further ado, let's start with a British campaign.
Every person is born to do something great. Every day they have a choice, to take a step closer to their destination or to run away.
They actually changed this one. It's looking nicer these days. So we're not gonna go for the plantation, or we're gonna go for the British campaign.
I was the 4th child in the family.
William, how? Of course.
My family was close to the king, and this afforded me the great privilege. As the youngest in the family, my 3 older brothers have always supported and looked after me.
I'm We could go for like problem solving +6 intelligence. Teamwork would be +4 endurance and perception. And how about this one? +4 intelligence and charisma? I think that endurance and perception could be good. We're gonna get some extra stamina. We're gonna get some extra efficiency, and we're gonna get extra range attack. We're already outraging the Americans. We have better guns than they do, so I think that this one would be the best. Charisma is also pretty good. We're gonna go with this one.
I followed the
But
successful military careers of my brothers with great interest. After finishing school, I decided to follow in their footsteps and joined the army. My father purchased a commission for me as a dragoon officer in time for the War of Austrian Succession, where I served mainly in Flanders. Later, my military service brought me to North America. There, the army was tasked with capturing all of French Canada. I was given command of a battalion of light infantry during the siege of Quebec.
Oh, hey Andy, nice to see you, man. I'm glad you made it. Which one should we choose? So Commandant Aura is pretty good. Spotting is something that I like as well. Own speed is maybe good for some generals. Like if you're on the defensive, like especially the American campaign. So I usually have like a couple of generals defending New England or Canada. So this is where you kind of need to be a firefighter and you need to be moving fast to cover the area of invasion. But with the British, I don't think this is very necessary. As I said, spotting can also be really cool because you can see enemy units from further away. Sometimes can help you with like preparing your field army. For commander, I think that this is by far the best. You're gonna get 10% bigger aura. Yeah, I think that this one is better.
Within a year, I had gained command of the regiment and performed well in the Battle of Saint Foy. Unfortunately, the war took away my closest brother and best friend.
Bay, hi man. What version are you playing on? This is basically unstable branch. So it's not a stable one, it's unstable one with the latest patches. Let's see. How about here? So we have a reckless. We're gonna lose -7 perception. That's pretty bad for the range attacks. We're gonna use 7 willpower here, and immoral would be -5 charisma and willpower. I think it's better to go for like lower willpower. We're still gonna have an advantage over the Americans. They're gonna be bringing militia mostly. Love sauce. Yo. Nice to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. And I think we're gonna lose some willpower.
But this did not break me, and a year later, I commanded a brigade in the Montreal campaign.
This is also very interesting. So, looting is super OP right now. At least when I tested it. This was, I don't know, maybe when I made my previous tutorial, I tested looting it. It's so powerful. So we can go for it. We could go for 15% more reporting. And with the British, it's very much needed. If you're going to contest the South specifically, I think the reporting could be a big deal. But I'm not planning to contest South, and I'm going to talk a little bit about it when we start the game. Tension with the natives, I think, is probably the best option to go, because you're going to be struggling bringing up reinforcements from Britain, also replenishing your regiments. So getting natives instead could be a really good option. And if you don't have to fight the natives, huge deal. Literally huge deal. We're going to be struggling to maintain our possessions, even so, because, yeah, you guys know what's going to happen already, so let's go with this one.
Having shown my talent as a commander in many battles, I was promoted to the rank of general. After the war, I returned to England, where I was involved in the development of the army and taught at the Royal Military Academy.
This one is also interesting. So I haven't played the British campaign in a really long time. I think that provisions will be difficult to come by, especially early on during the winter seasons. We can get some ammo, but I think we can manufacture ammunition. We have problems with the, capacities. For sure, we gonna need some brown besses for our army, because Americans have access to militia muskets. They're crappy, but they're very cheap and easy to produce. Brown Bess 69s are kind of more complex guns, and they require more time. So this could put a lot of pressure on our, basically, production. Forge could also be interesting. If we're lacking food, we could forge for it. I don't know. Which one? Let's go with ammo.
Rank and birthright secured me a seat in Parliament. On questions related to the American colonies, I have always...
So loyalty would be great in the long run. I think that a lot of people were opting for, I don't know, like additional infantry unit, which is great to have. Mining cost is also pretty good in the long run, but loyalty, I think, is necessary. If we can build up our loyalty, if we can build up printing presses early on, maybe even lowering down taxes, we will see what is our economic status. Because, as I said, they made so many changes, and we're going to talk about them as soon as we start. But we could go for basically higher loyalty. This will prevent revolts, and maybe will stabilize some of the settlements, so we don't have to garrison all of them. They also probably made the way the revolts are occurring. So it will be very interesting to see what changes they made, and I'm counting on you guys to help me out as well. So if I'm doing something wrong, let me know in the comment section. I think I'm gonna go with loyalty.
While I advocated for moderate treatment of the colonies, unfortunately the situation got out of hand. I must fulfill my duty to England and the King to restore order in the American colonies.
We're gonna play on normal difficulty with no aggressive AI. This will be just like a more casual play, and maybe in the future we're gonna cover the hard difficulty. Shakedown Bean, hello man, welcome to the stream. Guys, feel free to ask any questions about the game, and I would also love to hear what you guys think about the game. Maybe some of you guys did not watch the beginning of the stream. I said basically that after the stream, I will be on my Discord channel. So if you want to come in and chat about the state of the game, feel free to do so. You have the link in the description below. Arrival. King George III dispatched me to America to stabilize the colonies amid growing discontent among the colonists. Despite my reservations about setting sail during the winter months, the gravity of the situation compelled a swift departure. Regrettably, our voyage has been arduous. Initially, we endured a prolonged stretch of calm, followed by a series of fierce storms. These tempests resulted in the loss of several troop-carrying vessels from our fleet, leaving us with nothing but hope for their survival. This is gonna mean there will be some loss. Well, guys, I'm just going to talk about what I believe needs to be done early on in the campaign. I have an economic video, like early economic video for the British. I made it over a month ago when the campaign came out. I had some problems with saves, so I couldn't play the game, but I could deal with the campaign. What did we send 2 forces to separate the rebels? One could be in Boston? Separate the rebels. Okay, that's a good idea. So you can have like a force in Boston and maybe in Savannah down south. The thing is, you're gonna be able to. What I'm trying to say. So the reason why I'm suggesting that you kind of turtle up in the north is because you're gonna be struggling to maintain the order. If the enemies can actually rebel in specific regions, that means that they gotta have more armies. So if you have to separate your armies, you kind of have to have armies to fight with. Not only like a small garrisons, one company each, but you're gonna have to have like a real force that can fight the enemy in the battles. And if you kind of spread up your troops, you're not gonna be able to hold as many settlements, and you're gonna have to have a wider contact with the enemy. So they'll be able to overwhelm you in numbers. This is what I don't think it's a good idea in general to kind of try to get to the south. Well, initially, my advice was this: to kind of hold the north, dig in, and basically try to establish economy in the north. Focus on fur production, get as much money as possible, build printing presses, and this is something we're gonna do. But they made some changes to the game, and they added new stuff. Currently, we cannot see it, but you can see some of the things over here. If we go down south, let me check. So you have sugarcane, you have cotton. Cotton is used for producing textiles, and textiles, as you guys know, are used for shipbuilding. You cannot have sails without textiles, and if you're Britain, you're basically screwed. If you cannot manufacture ships to carry the goods to UK and coming back, you're screwed. But in the latest patch, they actually made it so that cotton is not required for production of textiles. So there is no incentive for us to actually hold the south anymore. We will be under a lot of pressure. And I also know that there are a lot of cheeses. There's a lot of way to cheese the campaign. I've seen a lot of people have like a general and cav, and they just run away from the enemies in the south, and they loot and get a lot of raw materials. They get a lot of money from it. I'm not gonna do that today. I don't think it's okay, to be honest. People also do like other cheeses when they go back to to England. They immediately recruit as many regiments as humanly possible, and they immediately send them to the US. So that means that every company will have like 20 men. And then you put all those men into different settlements, and settlements cannot rebel because you have garrisons inside of them. So there are a lot of things that you can do, and I'm okay with cheesing a little bit, but I don't really like when games are played in a completely opposite way. You can cheese it pretty much any game. Like Total War games have a lot of ways to cheese, but yeah, not a big fan of that. Maybe from time to time a little bit, but that's kind of too much for me. Defeats the purpose of just playing the game. The first thing we need to do would be to get rid of the Navy, because Navy is huge. We cannot see it right now, but it's better not to wait until the next week. We're not gonna sell the ships. We're just gonna decommission them. Early on with every campaign, it's a huge problem. Like you need to play things as good as possible, because even the smallest mistakes early on can cost you a lot. Later, you can make mistakes. You can have some issues, but early on in the campaign, you need to play it perfectly, or as perfect as possible. Because, as we said, even the smallest mistakes can cost you a lot. No ships here. Let's go elsewhere. I hope that everything is okay with the stream. I hope that you guys can see it well. I hope that everything is okay with the sound. I'm gonna get rid of it here, and we have a heck of a lot of ships, and basically has some ships of the line. I never liked the Navy. I mentioned it during the previous gameplays. I never used the Navy with American campaign. Although Americans have such a bad Navy experience, they cannot have capital ships, so you always get outgunned and outmatched by the British. With this squadron, we're gonna go straight to Boston. And another thing that I recommend you guys to stick in one settlement. When you start off like this, it's winter season, attrition is insanely high. I did a tutorial about attrition, so you guys can check it out. Winter attrition and summer attrition cannot be compared. I think it's like 7-fold. The number of men you lose during the summer is 7 times less than you lose during the winter season. So we're just gonna stay there until it's time to move during the spring. Okay, I think they changed that a bit now. How many troops you can have in a city counts if they rebel or not. Yeah, I said that before. I haven't played this game in a very long time, so we're gonna discover things together. And I would like to see what you guys have to say about the game. If you're having fun with the game, are you having issues with the game? For example, I'm not a big fan of new Battle of Concord for the Americans. I think the previous Battle of Concord was much better. And it also changes the way you play the campaign. If you play on like hard or ultimate difficulty, it changes the way, it changes the organization. I was able to actually take Boston on hard, and pretty much all the settlements before the map opened up for the first time on hard. But now with new Battle of Concord, I don't think that's possible. I need to do some extra testing, but I don't think it's possible. Just because you have extra delays, you have to fight a battle, you need to replenish your troops, and yeah. And American campaign was messed up for a very long time. Like for 2 weeks, you could not play it effectively due to new Battle of Concord. That sucks. I like some of the changes to the economy. They also introduced gold. Let me check something. Yeah. Fort Pownell and Castine, they have gold resource. This will only make them more viable. Like, gold is not a resource like other resources. It will just give you extra money. These settlements, with changes that they made with the fur trade and other stuff, made it so that basically some of the northern settlements were not worth taking or holding, only to prevent them falling into the enemy hands. And enemy's gonna spawn like shit tons of troops in these small towns. But now with gold resource, you're kind of more incentivized to hold them. Will, oh, nice to meet you, man. Hey, Hetman, one of the best cheese strategies is to destroy the farms and factories in the areas you will lose. You can get like 800 plus building materials early on. Yeah, as I said, I'm aware of those things, but I'm not gonna do it. I think it defeats the purpose of just like playing the game normally. It will make it harder for sure, but this is the way the game was intended to be played, and yeah, that's pretty much it. We gotta slowly dock in Boston, and then we're just gonna wait for the events to occur. Can we do some construction? Actually, I can. I can do construction in Hartford, and I can do her construction in... we don't have enough resources. Did they make it more expensive? Maybe New Haven was a better... Yeah, I made a mistake. Should have put it in New Haven. Because New Haven is going to have lower loyalty. Well, Hartford will maintain its loyalty for a longer time. I'm not sure how to make money properly. We will see. Money is the biggest issue with the British campaign. A British campaign is very difficult in the sense that you have to balance 2 continents simultaneously. You need to balance trade and production in 2 places, as well as raw materials. So it's, I think, much more difficult from that point of view, especially if you're a beginner, if you're not familiar with the game. Could be an issue, for sure. And it always takes a couple of tries. Like, if you want to be proficient in a campaign, you need to take a couple of tries at it to see, like, what is working, what is not, what is the best way to make money. With the changes, I have no idea, to be honest. I have no idea. But if you cannot pay for, like, for the crown, you're toast. You're going to lose the campaign immediately. The resignation of Thomas Hutchinson. Thomas Hutchinson, recognized as the royal governor of Massachusetts for his steadfast loyalist sympathies, abdicated his position in February 75. This departure was particularly significant as it removed a contentious figure from colonial politics and heightened patriot hopes for a change in British policies towards the colonies, and we can see that things are looking even worse. In Leicester, I think there will be a rebellion, if I remember correctly. Regardless of what you do, they're going to spawn like 3 regiments. So we're going to have to deal with those. early on. You can get rid of this one as well. How many ships do we have? Did I miss something? We're still paying a lot of money for the ships. Is it only one ship that costs that much? I'm not sure if they changed anything when it comes to pricing. Might be blind. Ships? Yeah, we're good. Only one ship. Insane prices. I'm not speeding up just because I want to talk a little bit more about it. They also changed battles. They changed the way units behave in melee. They changed a lot of stuff, basically. So I'm not sure how big of a thing will be. We'll see. We shall see. Oh, we're getting something extra, so I'm gonna do this one. The sooner we do it, the better for us. Maybe I can do something similar in Boston? But it's quite expensive, so I'm not sure if I should. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Good thing about Town Hall that provides you with extra loyalty as well as more building slots. Appointed by governor, after we set sail, it seems that the king made a significant decision to appoint me as the governor general of all the colonies. The appointment has granted me both immense honor and considerable responsibility as I take on the leadership of these colonies during the tumultuous times. Your nomination signaled a more aggressive British stance towards colonial resistance, further intensified the conflict with American patriots. I think that Howie was actually very kind of peaceful towards the Americans. At least I was reading more about it. So I'm not saying that he was a popular figure, but he sympathized with Americans. Research Supply Logistics Department. Cool. Immediately we're gonna lower down salary. If you go below, right now our morale would be 90%. If you go below 90%, your unit's gonna start attritioning. And considering that we have serious issues, bringing reinforcements from Britain, we're not gonna go lower than this. But there is a significant difference, right? So this would be how much? 8,500. And basically 7,500, and we also have ships, so basically we're saving like over 2,000 per week, maybe 2,500 per week. The reason why we can only see ships is probably because there are some in Britain. Let's go over here and let's go for supply and logistics first. We could go also for Council of War. It doesn't really matter. It's like a one-day thing. We also gonna get a couple of generals. You guys have any ideas? William Phillips. Charles Douglas. Cornwallis or I don't know. Do you guys have any favorites? Yeah, I gotta go with Douglas. Let's speed it up. We're not gonna be able to do anything special right now until we get more things. Council of War. Reinforce your troops. The situation in America is becoming increasingly tense. We need more troops and fleet to ensure order in the colonies. Please send at least one regiment and one warship to the colonies. We'll do that. Interesting thing. Now we have more resources that can ship. Let me check. We're gonna get an infantry regiment. What should we do? Should we go full regiments? Should we go like half-baked regiments? This will allow us to have more men? Like more regiments? But their combat efficiency will be questionable. I think we have sufficient number of officers, so we should not be worried. Yeah, let's do that actually. And of course, we gotta go to shipyard. I'm gonna get rid of these guys. But should I do that in Britain or should I do that in the States? Maintenance is very expensive, 800. That's crazy. Can I see this one? 1,000. It's a lot of money, man. Let me check if it's showing for units. And this is also one of the problems with the game is like, I always point this out, is like lack of transparency. For a lot of stuff, you cannot just tell how much it costs. Where you can see it, you have to go to morale and you can see how much you're paying for a specific regiment. But it shouldn't be here. A bunch of people do not know this and they're not going to be able to see it. And only recently they introduced this one, right? So lack of transparency is a huge problem for this game. Things got better, but yeah, not perfect. Okay, let's go. What do you guys think? Should we decommission our ships here in Bristol, or should we decommission them in the States? But we're gonna have to pay for their upkeep during their voyage. That can be a lot of money. You know what? I think I'm gonna send them regardless, like this, because we are already saving some money when it comes to salaries. But if I decommission them, then there will be no maintenance fee. That's a big difference. That's a lot of money per week. And it will take them like 30 days. That's basically 4 weeks, maybe even more. We have to pay for it. I'm gonna decommission them here. Nah, this is a glitch. It's gone. Service merchant ships per day is 5. Oh yeah, they also introduced this one. So basically, your harbors have limitations to how many merchants they can deal with per day. Pretty interesting. Let's create a fleet. And we're gonna do this one, this one. These guys gonna stay 31 days. So we're gonna set sail. We also need to start production. Let's go to market to check some of the pricings. We have almost 3,000 brown besses. Charleville none, Spanish 55s, short brown besses for the cavalry, and the civilian muskets are none, basically. This is also blessing, and it's a problem for the British, because, practically speaking, you cannot get cheap guns. In the American campaign, you can get cheap guns easily. With this one, you have to be producing brown besses. As we said, they're expensive and they require more raw materials per gun. They also require way more time to build, to produce. We have some 6-pounders. We have 4-pounders, but basically none. 3-pounders, I hate them. I hate 3-pounders and 3-pounders. 4 and 3-pounders, they just suck. They are not worth it. It's just better to get anything else. And not to mention that they cost a heck of a lot of money to maintain. We have our ships. How about goods? Oh, I have another question. What is happening with luxury goods? How do you get luxury goods? I don't think this is something you can manufacture. I don't think it's possible. We're about to buy it. 840. How about spices? 360. Tea? 300. Cannot do anything here. Ammo and provisions. Resources. This is another issue because basically we have to ship primarily iron and the wood, I believe. Because I'm going to be focusing on musket production. I can give my regiments ammunition when they come to the colonies. But before that, we also need muskets. Without muskets, we cannot really equip those guys. So let's go to production. And we're going to go to brown besses. 69 is the long versions. 17 per day. That's not much, but it's something. Let's see. We already are shipping some of the units, so let's go back. We also need to be researching supply and logistics. Oh, Council of War. Who would be a good guy for it? Maybe Dedrick. 59, 70, and good overall numbers. Yeah, I think I'm gonna choose him. Colonial garrisons. If you guys are interested in training levels and how much ammunition is necessary and what is the timer, you can go to my military tutorial and you can check out the stats there for training. I did it in detail. Let's speed it up. Arrival of the lost ships. Department is established. The regiment has created. Okay. Set regional upgrade. To support our army and economy, we need to develop projects in the regions. The construction of mines, manufactories. Manufactories? Never heard of that. I know what the manufacturing is. And farms will enable us to supply the army effectively. Additionally, we must not overlook the importance of infrastructure, as it is crucial for logistics and overall economy of the region. So, we need a regional upgrade. Produce ammunition in England? But how much? Okay, we have a lot of stuff to do. We're gonna go with militia. And I think with this branch, we should be going for militia. It will get progressively worse. Basically, we're gonna have to spend more and more time. But if we use our reputation points, we could do this rather quickly. And this would not be a problem as long as we have money to pay the king. This should not be an issue. If we don't have the money, then we're screwed anyways. Supply and logistics. These are the naval officers. 6444. Maybe this one. 65, 55. James Morton. Yeah, I think we gotta go with this guy. We have to go to blacksmith shop. There is nothing else to do. So this is interesting. Before, you basically did not care about the dry dock upgrades, but now they will give you service merchants in the port per day. So it will be 3. Is this like +3 or I don't know. Let's go with this one. And then we probably gonna go for dry dock, rum distillery, and fur trading. We need fur. This is a very, very good way to make money. And especially if we are holding the north, probably the best way to make money. Okay, that's it. It says, set a regiment and a warship. Okay, I'm an idiot. We also need to set up warship. Damn it. So I have to get one of the warships back. Start the construction of the facility in the region. Building in a settlement. And produce 10 ammunition in England. So we're going to go back to England. And we're going to try to deal with pretty much everything. I'm going to type like 500. Not sure if that's enough or not. Probably not enough, but we also have very limited capacity. Shipping capacity, that is. Shipyard. Gonna take the cheapest ship. We're gonna create a fleet, and we're gonna send these guys. We have unarmed troop transports available, so we're gonna use them. And we're gonna send you, buddy. Set sail. We have to go to production. We're gonna go to supply and ammunition. Did they say like how much? Let me check. Oh, 10. So we're gonna type 10. Nothing more than that. We have only 6 production capacity, and we have 6 for shipbuilding. I think that at the beginning we don't have to worry about ships that much because we have a huge Royal Navy. Yeah, that's okay. Let's go back. I'm not gonna be constructing anything right now. But regionally, yes, we can. It should be Hartford. How do we do regional construction when we cannot click here? Everything is locked. Yeah, let's continue. Oh, we have some ships over here. Completely forgot. I think we're gonna send them to Newport. Let's go to Newport. We can also send it to New York, but New York gonna rebel much later, so we have the time. Okay, troops have sailed to America. Organize a mission in the region. We will do that. Recruits for expeditionary forces. To replenish your troops in the colonies, you need to send recruits from England. I know what that is. I'm just gonna check it out. I'm gonna type like 501 just for fun's sake. Let's go back. You guys have been awfully quiet, so feel free to ask any questions, to comment, give me an advice. I welcome everything. Colonial Secretary. That's cool. So we can do something else. Recruit sent. Perfect. Let me see. We're gonna speed it up. As always, we can turn it off. We have a marketplace, but we still have no access to production. We need a royal colony. Colonial Secretary? Oh, I completely forgot about something. I'm a dumbass. I know. I forgot about these guys. Let's go to slow-mo. I'm gonna send you to, like, Albany. Let's do that. If we're not gonna hold south, I completely forgot about this. It's been a while since I played this campaign, as I said before. I hope it's not too late. It would take them forever to go up north. So we have garrisons. Okay, cool. You guys can get out and go up north. Or yeah, let's go to Herkimer. Keep searching for Keckley. I think these forts are very much necessary or important, but they have necessary units. Can get you out, and then let's go over there. We also do not need this one. So we can get out. And we can send you where? Stanford? I would prefer to dig in around the forts. So maybe we can go for Fort Sullivan? No. Depending on how many men available we have. Ticonderoga. Fort Lovell. That's okay. That's also okay. And we have a lot of troops in Boston. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I just want to check if they're moving. Sometimes they are not moving. So I do not want to forget them once again. Because they're going to get screwed. Okay, they are. The Sapper Bulk resolves. Thanks for the stream. Interesting game. Anthony, nice to see you, man. Nice to see you around here. Let me check. We have Colonial Secretary. Who would be a good candidate for the job? I wish that they just put the best candidate on top. Or if they would make it bigger like this, so I can easily compare. Like this, I have to memorize all the stats, so that sucks. Their UI is not the best. I'm gonna go with this guy. This will be around Navy Affairs. We need Weaver Shop if we're gonna get textile. And then what should we go for? Like, we could get for HMS Hermione and oh my god, this beer. HMS Frigate. So we can get those guys. Or we could go for maybe ship degradation and the ship maintenance cost that will be lower. I don't know. We shall see. Let's resume this one. And we gotta try to speed it up. Victory! Oh yeah, the ship. By the way, guys, there is like, oh, what is the name of the channel? Damn it. It's on my mind, but I cannot recall the name of the channel. Epic History TV. They are covering Nelson's battles. So if you're interested in naval history, and I'm particularly not, but they always make such a good content that I have to watch it. They covered the Battle of Nile. They cover the battle against the Spanish fleet, and yeah, they're covering some of the biggest battles of Napoleonic period. So amazing content, really amazing. Probably my favorite YouTube channel. If you're into history, must watch. Well, if you were the French, literally a blast. So, yeah, this is what I was saying. Like the French capital ship. What is our financial situation? We're getting 30,000 per week. Only because we got rid of the Navy. Lorraine. Oh yeah. Shakedown Bean, are you like Canadian? Are you French? I'm asking about the characters. Like, I don't think that an English keyboard supports those kind of characters. King's Help. This is quite interesting. Quite interesting. I would love to get additional unit. Plus 25 reputation is a lot of reputation. Interesting. So getting extra reputation can allow us to immediately rush militia technology to get more militia. Or, yeah, let's actually go with reputation. We cannot rush this one yet. Did something change? We lost some money. Seems like our units are moving, which is pretty good. We have seriously low stats. Loyalty in Hatfield is terrible. Okay, it says you need at least 429 soldiers in your current garrison. Interesting. Ammunition produced. Cool. At least we got something. Let me check. So it says here, there is a chance of rebellion. To prevent rebellion, you either need to more than 36% loyalty. Current royalties 37%. I don't think the loyalty will start this early. Or the rebellion will start this early. So do we risk and try to reinforce it? This will be more problematic. This will be actually a major issue. Because what I used to do before, it would basically be just keeping regiments in, like a single company regiments in these areas, but it might not be possible. I'm not sure what the requirements are. Oh, look at this one. $765 soldiers. That's so much. Basically, you need to have more than a regiment. Wow. Okay, this is not gonna go well. There's no way we can prevent... Yeah. There is no way we can do this. So rebellions will occur. I was thinking that we're just gonna turtle up in the north. But I don't think we're gonna be able to hold onto these areas over here. It also means that we're gonna have serious financial issues. And I hope they did something about rebellions, that if they rebel, they can rebel again after you crush the revolt. If they can, then you're basically screwed. Effectively screwed. I used to use like ships all the time. I used to use ships for problematic cities, coastal cities, but now I cannot do that. They said that they addressed the difficulty. We shall see, though. I think that this can make difficulty way, way worse than before. It could make sense if we could fight them off, and then they will be quiet for some time. Now we can enhance your infrastructure. Okay, we're gonna deal with this one. Royal Colony. Who should be in charge? It's a very important position, so we should get a good guy for it. This one is interesting. This one is more of a balanced choice, so I'm gonna go with this guy. Lumber mill. I'm not sure if we're gonna have to rush lumber mills as in American campaign, but they might be necessary because we're gonna lose a lot of territory. We'll see. We're gonna go for tax house for sure. Then we can go to trade depots because they give you extra income. It's not that simple. And then maybe trade center immediately after that. But you cannot skip levels. So basically we have merchant stall. Then we have trade depot. That's level 2. And you have to go to one for level 3. If you go to level 3 immediately, you're not going to be able to do anything with it. Kind of waste of time. Oh, we're very close to this one. So we're going to have to get full-size militia regiments. I don't think it's going to be easy. Let's see what we can do with construction, though. Providence. Okay, as I said before, they took out cotton from textile production. So you're gonna be paying 50 for textiles. How much does it cost to buy textile? Okay. It's okay to sell. Now textile is more valuable than before, but you need to pay like 50 for it. So you basically get the same thing you did before. And also market is fluent. That basically means that market will change. As you can see, when you're selling things, things get cheaper and cheaper. Fur is a very interesting choice. Ammunition. Provisions are super cheap. If you're selling them, though. I don't know. We are also shipping a lot of stuff. I don't think we need copper for the time being. So I'm gonna stop this one. We're gonna need iron for sure. Saltpeter, nope. Coal, nope. Wood, yeah, I think we're gonna need wood. We're gonna need iron. We're gonna need wood to produce brown best 69s in England. Tobacco. Oh, it's showing double. Showing two prices. Oh no, is this like a purchase price and sales price? 61.91. Oh yeah, okay. It's not showing the price in the UK. It's just showing the purchase or sales price. We're not gonna send it. Horses. I think we're gonna take a chill pill. Construction material, no. Sugar. I guess sugar, it's okay. For cotton? So what do we do now with cotton? If we're not gonna use it to produce textiles, like, what is the value of cotton? I'm not gonna ship it. I'm gonna focus on reinforcements coming in, and we're gonna focus on iron and wood. And we're also shipping fur, which is okay. Textiles, I don't know. Like, do we really need to ship them? And was it deal with provisions? Let's go to England. We're gonna check the market over here. Goods. Luxury tea, fur. 150 is the sales price. 1,000. Pretty damn good. We can make a lot of profits. But as we said, things will change. The more we sell, the price will be lower. We have no sugar cane, no those kind of things. So we cannot do much. But we can sell textiles here for 150. It costs 50 to produce. Even with a lot of sales, this could be good. What should we do? That's the biggest issue. We have a limited number of transport ships or merchant ships, so we're gonna stay where we are, and we can go to production management. So in production management, let's see what we can get. We can get brown besses for sure. We'll see about other stuff. We want to be able to equip our militia If we could just give them militia muskets or civilian muskets, pardon me, it would be so much easier, but we cannot, so we have to start production immediately. And we need to replenish casualties. Even though we might have recruits, if we don't have guns, then they're useless. Ships, we're gonna go for merchant ships. They are rather pricey, and you're gonna be paying like almost 500 per day, basically 500 because this is 96% of a ship. That sucks. That's a lot of money. So that would be like 3,500 per week. But let's go. We're gonna start with this one, and we'll see how far we go. We have extra shipbuilding capacity, so I could like double it down, but I'm afraid because of the rebellion that can happen anywhere, and also we have a lot of money right now, but this money will disappear in an instance. As soon as we start construction and missions, the money will be gone. That's for sure. Here. We're gonna go with printing presses on both. The second thing will be merchant stalls, I think. We could get like Weaver's house. We could get a schoolhouse as well. Maybe carpenter shop is also good for construction material. Even though things are looking great right now, the situation is like Western Roman Empire in Attila. So you have a lot of territories, but your empire is basically about to collapse completely. The same thing will happen here. So even though we have a lot of specialists, we have a lot of construction material, we have a lot of money, in a month this will not be the case. So I'm waging what will be the best choice. I'm going to go with merchant stalls as my second building. And of course, we're going to provide them with an officer for construction. I know this costs a lot of money, but we kind of have to focus on stuff. Here, printing press for sure. We have a good construction number, so we do not need an officer. And you should always be targeting places with 2 or 3 settlements in a region when you're paying for a construction officer. Just much better. Printing press and what else? Merchant stall. The same will be here. In Leicester, what should we do with Leicester? There will be a rebellion for sure, and I don't think I will be garrisoning Leicester. I just want to allow Americans to enter Leicester, and then we're gonna force them into a fight. But nevertheless, I have to build stuff because we're gonna take it back. Hatfield is very, very problematic. Hartford. I'm gonna go for merchant stalls. Because Hartford has really good loyalty and not gonna rebel anytime soon. So it's not really a problem. And we're gonna build some production buildings. We're gonna get something that will really help our economy. And maybe a schoolhouse. I know this area might be a bit boring to you guys, but it has to be done. There is no other way. With New Haven, we're gonna have loyalty issues. So I think I'm gonna first go with printing press. And I'm gonna go for merchant stalls and then stuff like this. We're building, we're constructing, left and right. Millbro, can I go with? Let's go with merchant stall as well. 16 days. That's not a long term. We're gonna need the construction officer. Remember, guys. The faster you construct stuff, the better the loyalty will be. If we build our loyalty buildings like printing press, or maybe let's get rid of this one, actually. I have an idea. I'm gonna build church. What church does, it will reduce the negative effect of loyalty by 25%. 2 times 25% should be like 50% in theory. I'm not sure if 2 churches will work in the same region, though. I know that 2 printing presses work, but 2 churches, I'm not sure if they work. If they stack, basically. That's the word I was looking for. Printing press is a must, and we're gonna go for Weaver's House. No. Merchant Stall. Over here, again, we're gonna go for a printing press, and we're gonna go for Fur Trader. Fur Trader is the best. I think it was like 600 before. Did it make it more expensive? I don't know. On this side, printing press again is a must. We have to deal with fur trade as the second one. Here we have 2 settlements in the region, so we're gonna go for construction officer. We are increasing construction points by 2.4, which is quite a big number. Printing press, also printing press. We're gonna go for church. I'm not gonna go for a church here. I'm just gonna go for fur trade. We need a lot of fur. And on this side, we're gonna go for fur trade as well. We have the same Fort Saratoga and Albany. The region is Albany, so we're gonna do construction. Remember, this will get a lot of money out of our pockets, but this is proper investment for the future. Printing press, always. We kind of have to go for printing presses, and it will suck to have to pay so much money early on without anything in return. But yeah, we have to do that. Because, what is the current state of taxes? Colonies management. Oh, we cannot really see it right now. We're gonna see a bit later, but tax is gonna be really bad. It's what is the level of tax like? 2%? I think it's 2% tax for this one. Should we go for double church, or should we go for fur trader? We're gonna spend way more than 30,000, believe me. We're gonna spend way more. I have to be careful because we're gonna run out of construction material. The same we're gonna do here. These forts are crucial for us. So we're gonna have to do the same. Printing press. Then let's go for church. I hate to do it, but I have to. We can go for fur trade. Over here, printing press and what else? Yeah, it will take forever to build this one. On this side as well, printing press. I'm just gonna get officers in regions with 2 or more settlements. Otherwise, it's just a waste of money, and I'm not sure how tight we're gonna be with our budget. Canada is a relatively safe place, I think. But nevertheless, we have to do this. Because otherwise we'll have to garrison everything. And you saw, guys, how big of a requirement it is for regiments. The bigger the settlement, basically the bigger the regiment is required to be so it doesn't rebel. And there is no way we can send like 2 regiments to camp in Montreal or Quebec or elsewhere. It's just out of option. We're going to go for fur. That's cool. On this side as well. Printing press. Should we go for a church? The church is very expensive, especially in comparison to like merchant store that will give you extra money. And you have nothing out of this. Let's risk it. I might even lower down taxes. If I click on the region, I can see the income. Look at the... a lot of money, though. Income from gold is 1,000. What happens if I build the mining infrastructure? With mining infrastructure, do I get boost when it comes to gold? Or no? Are you guys familiar with this one? Because if you build the agriculture infrastructure for cotton, for sugarcane, for provisions, you basically get more. But with gold, I'm not sure if you get more with mining infrastructure. It would be a lot of money, though. I'm gonna be quiet for the time being. Maybe you guys gonna tell me a bit later. I'm gonna go with the fur trade. And I think we should be holding on to this one. We have 3,000 income. Because both Fort Pownal and Castine have gold resource. This is a lot of money. Fort George and Fort Frank are kind of useless. 83. So what we're going to do here is, again, just go for a printing press. And then I'm going to go for church. And over here, should I also go for a church? But for a trade, should I be greedy? Yeah, I think I should. We only have 2 of these over here. We can later go for... yeah, for Town Hall. It's not easy. Construction, let's get additional officer. And now the big question is, like, do we defend these? I'm not sure if we can, to be quite honest. But if we do not prevent the rebellion from occurring, how big is garrison necessity for this one? 149 soldiers, so we can prevent this one. Actually, we can. Because they have such a low population, we could prevent the Americans from overtaking these cities. And then we're not gonna have to defend this at all. How about here? We need 2 companies in Fort Frank. Also 2 companies, and we need 2 companies for Fort George. 24 days. I'm sorry if the progress of the campaign is kind of slow. Early on in the game, you kind of have to do this. Otherwise, you're screwed. In Falmouth, we can go for this one. And let's go for damn church. That's a lot of money that we're wasting, and we're not gonna get it back anytime soon. But if we do not prevent rebellions, we're again 500 soldiers in Portsmouth. Basically, we need the entire regiment. We have to prevent it. How about here? What did we say? Basically, we need more than 2 companies of regulars. We need a company of militia. So militia is more valuable. If we talk about units like this, if we talk about soldiers, militia has 150 men per company. So militia is way, way more valuable. Over here, we don't have to build anything. As long as we have 2 militia units, 2 militia companies. Actually, we have 2 companies on this side, and that really sucks. 2 regiments, 2 companies each. Can we get it though? Only supply party. I could save some money. I literally could save some money by just not building anything over here. Or I can go with a printing press. What do we do? This is a big, big issue. I'm gonna send 1 company over here, 1 regiment, basically. Have to invest in printing presses everywhere. I'm gonna risk it here. Let's use construction. Get additional officer. We will try maybe not to man this region at all. Fort George and Fort Frank can be on their own, depending on how bad it gets. If we could prevent rebellions from happening here without having to keep garrisons, that would be phenomenal. We have very, very limited numbers of militia. So we have to be very, very wise with the way we use them. Hempstead, I would like to keep it in my hands. Printing press in New York. We're going to do the same thing. Printing presses everywhere. It would be so cool to keep my hands on Philly. Monroe. These are big cities. You can get a lot of money from taxes. But I don't think it's... Currently, I don't think it's possible. To be honest. We're going to go for this one. And we also need a construction officer because construction numbers here are terrible. How big is New York? Okay, it was only 6,000. In American campaign, it's like 20,000. I think that they lowered down here to 13,000 workforce. Not bad, but we need second construction, so I don't have to check it all the time. I'm going to go for a church. Only one place, and on what should we go for? Another change that they made is basically that now you can build merchant stalls in forts. Beforehand, you could not do that. We need some extra money. Kingston. I'm gonna go with this one. Albany, we're already constructing stuff. For Herkimer, printing press. These guys are slowly attritioning because they were moving there. We don't have enough materials. We need to build something in Russell and Fort Levy. So can we spare some... Let's get maybe this one out. And this one out. And I would love... we need one more. We effectively spent over 100,000 in a single day. Yep. We need construction officer. We're gonna be losing money like crazy. If we survive this one, would be amazing. Hmm. Look at this one. We're getting also a lot of money, so I'm gonna build. I'm gonna give it construction officer as well. We do not want this region to rebel. We need only one company of militia, or we need two companies of regulars. Let me check over here. If we go to Bristol, we should go to barracks. Get some additional infantry regiments. Maybe we should go with 4 companies. Usually this is what is necessary to prevent... Or maybe we should go for full-size companies. Let's give them some mortars. And... do we really need skirmishers? Because we have no rifles for skirmishers. I'm not convinced, so... Until we get rifles, I don't think the skirmishers are worth the extra pay. And I'm gonna build additional one. I think that mortar's been nerfed. The thing is that they still scare the enemies away, and Americans gonna be half militia or even more than half militia. We just need a little bit to scare them away, to force them into fleeing. We're paying less for salary. We got rid of all the ships that we could get rid of. But now, what do we do? We just have to keep an eye on all of these regions. And hope for the best. You're gonna wait for a couple of more days, then we're gonna unlock militia. Useful meetings. We're getting some rum. We're getting some fur and cigars. Building. Okay. This is cool. Mission organization success. We need to start construction of facility. We don't have resources, so we have to wait for a week so we can build something. Let's continue. Nothing special. Colonial garrison. Oh, I forgot about this one. This is the only thing that pays off. We paid by the day, but copper is very valuable, so... Yeah. We're gonna go like this. The Gaspé affair. I'm not gonna read through everything. It will take forever. Sell furs in Britain. That's cool. We're gonna jump over there. Check the market. Fur. We don't really need anything. So the beginning price is this, but look at that. Oh, is this like a... Oh, this is a purchasing price. Just gonna auto sell. And maybe we can do the same with other stuff. Goods. We have no tea, no luxury, no spices. Auto sell. Everything. Rum. Also. Auto sell. Textiles we gotta probably use a bit later, so I'm not gonna sell those. How about resources? We have a lot of wood, but maybe iron is a bit of a problem. Net for this week is like minus 60,000. Construction is 100,000. Successful deal. Perfect. We're gonna wait for the end of the week or the start of the new week so we can build infrastructure or something on the regional level. A rebel supply, secret service. So we have one more thing to think about. Perfect. We're gonna get militia, and the next time we're gonna get secret service department. The only one that we're missing. Loyalists. That's cool. Let's use this one. Do you guys remember when does the rebellion start? In April, I think? Is it April? Oh, completely forgot about this one. We're gonna go and probably build the mining infrastructure. They also changed pricing for mining. I think it was cheaper. It was like 25 before. Secret Service Department upgrade is successful. Change tension. Okay, we have to use diplomacy, or we can use diplomacy. But first, we're gonna go for this one, and then we're gonna, again, try to get it as fast as possible. Secret Service. Maybe Rasher. Or Wilson. Whom should we pick? With this guy, we're gonna probably be a Russian newspaper. Because this can change loyalty significantly. The problem is, can we really pay for newspapers? We're gonna have enough money to cover for the costs. We might or we might not. Nobody knows. But this will be our idea. And should we rush it? Again, big question. But the time has come to see what we can do here. In case of a rebellion, we're gonna need... Which one is... the best one? 117 soldiers. by the time these guys move over there, their numbers might drop below that. Let's test it. So you guys gonna get out for sure. We'll try to get our militia in line. We can also get mercenaries, but they are expensive. We said how many? We need a single militia company. We don't really have guns. We're probably gonna have to buy some guns. One, two. For George. No. I would be first interested in this one. Two companies each, and here we're gonna do 2 companies each. Yeah, that's completely okay. But if we can actually afford to get we need guns, man. There's no way we can manufacture those guns. We need to buy them. Foten, good evening. I see there was an update today on the Ultimate General British campaign. Yeah, they made a lot of changes, so we're trying to figure out what is the best way to play it. But Fort Halifax, we're gonna need 2 companies as well. Let me check. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 militias. We're gonna have a guy over here. We're gonna need a guy over there, and we're gonna need a guy at Fort Halifax. Do we pay for mercenaries? But having mercenaries just sit there and do nothing, that's quite an expensive thing early on in the game. This will prove to be tough. We still have some regiments moving up. Interesting thing, these guys have not lost a single man. Even though it's winter season, their salaries are down 10%. The reason was because they were moving from the southern states. And as you can see here, visually, there is a big difference in attrition. They should be in their positions by the time revolt starts. What exactly do we do? Over here, we're gonna need at least 2 regiments. 2 full regiments? Milbro will also rebel. And I guess something similar will happen to Salem. Damn it. So do we actually allow it to rebel? What do we do? Should we use doctrines? What they did, basically, they changed the way settlements rebel now. So depending on the size of the settlement, before it was kind of easier. I think it was like 40% to rebel. Now it's 36% chance to actually, they rebel at 36 loyalty, right? Before, I think it was 40. So now they made it a bit better. But the bigger the settlement, the bigger the workforce in the settlement, basically you need bigger garrison, which makes sense, of course. The problem is, I need to keep 2 regiments in Boston. I also need to keep, basically, I need to keep full regiment in Salem. In Millbro, I need to keep 2 regiments. This one is impossible. I cannot prevent them from rebelling. There is no way. I hope that they change something when it comes to rebelling mechanics. So once you crush the revolt in a specific settlement, they're gonna improve loyalty, or gonna pacify or prevent them from rebelling next X months. Otherwise, this campaign is unplayable. This is my primary concern. What I did before, I would like get a lot of ships, and I'm gonna put them around like Falmouth, Portsmouth, Salem, Castine. So I'm gonna spare a lot of men, and I would not have to use them. But now, like, what do we do with this one? And before, it was not really a problem. Like, you could have a bunch of militia, keep them like this, and as you get more muskets, you could equip them. They're gonna get bigger. Now you need the exact amount of men. So I need like 190 soldiers here, and I don't really have enough muskets for everybody. So can I really buy muskets? Oh, I can buy them, but it's gonna cost me a lot. 20,000 to buy. Come on, man. Oh, we can buy civilian muskets. Let's see. How big are the numbers? So we have how many companies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 companies. I can buy like... That's a lot of money. Because there is no way I can equip them with Brown Best 69s in time, so I need to basically purchase a bunch of civilian muskets, I think. And if we don't really start now, if we wait, I don't know what's gonna happen. But that's a lot of money. That is a lot of money. Let's just go for like 1,000. Okay, this is cool. We're gonna get this one. Here we're not gonna keep anybody, so we will see how bad it gets. In Halifax, should I really get those mercenaries? Even the cheapest ones are very expensive. I spent a lot of money on construction as well as missions for construction. These guys are so damn expensive. Let's get them. We're also gonna pay with reputation. I hate it, but I cannot really afford to have a rebellion in this area because there's no way we can deal with it. And later we're gonna figure it out. Go to Fort Halifax. Yeah, this is normal level. I'm gonna be playing American campaign on hard, but the live stream is usually on normal. Rebel activity. As I said before, there's no way we can prevent rebellion in some of these regions. And we're not going to have enough men to cover everything. Very interesting. I'm just curious how they solve the continuous rebellion mechanics. If they haven't addressed that, that they screwed up the campaign big time. Because in Millbro, no way. Okay, we're getting something extra over here. There will be Rebellion Leicester. There will be like 3 companies, or pardon me, 3 regiments. And I'm not gonna defend it. I'm gonna allow them to take it, and then we're gonna sweep in and try to destroy the Americans, so I don't have to chase them around the map. But money will be short. We're making 5,000, but we're gonna have Navy as well. We only need to start producing. We need to start building buildings that are producing stuff. Right now, we're just focusing on printing presses and churches to help us survive. This one is 0.4 per turn. Or per week, pardon me. But there will be events that will lower this down significantly. Supply and logistics. As I said, we might be forced to rush this one. And I think we're going to be forced to rush Colony organization too, as well. But to have that, we need to be... change tensions. Almost forgot about it. Let's lower down tensions with France. They also said that they'll be working on proper diplomacy. So they're going to be working on a way to negotiate peace, but also to declare war. So yeah, we're going to pay some money, but we're going to get like 2,500 in return. So we are basically paying 1,500 for this one. We're going to get some extra reputation as well. In Hartford. Excellent. We're going to get this one. And I'm going to get Church in New Haven, because New Haven will be a problem, as I mentioned before. Merchant stall for sure. Council of War. Uh, what do we go after? We could potentially go after Brown Best 76, but I don't think it's a big enough difference. Usually, the higher the complexity of the gun, it takes more time to produce. It costs more money to produce as well. Militia stats are pretty good, but I think I'm gonna go for a research speed. This will help us down the line, and then we can go to something else. But if you guys have any good ideas, just let me know. I believe we can maintain lower salaries for a long time. Even when the rebellion starts, we should have the upper hand over the Americans when it comes to morale. There is no way we can pay for intelligence costs for a long time, because it's super pricey. That's the reason. We're getting more stuff. So very soon we're gonna have higher loyalty, but the taxes will increase. They will, in return, have a huge effect on loyalty as well. In Burlington, oh cool, you guys gotta move over here. This also means another thing. With the current situation, you cannot use your generals to prevent rebellions. I used to use them basically to prevent rebellions exclusively. That also means that dragoons are pretty useless. Unless you're gonna go and loot enemy territory, they cannot prevent a rebellion just because there are so few of them. I don't think they thought too much about this decision. I think they need to rethink the numbers. I'm back. I'm back. Voice of a Terminator. I would get loyalist training, so after that you could get the Queen's Rangers. Oh, give me a second. So headquarters. Interesting. This is probably better short-term solution. But I'll be more maybe interested in the long-term one. And this one is also easier to research. Like a 15-day difference. Royal Fusiliers. Baker Rifle. They're gonna stay like this for the time being, then we will see. Supply and logistics, we can rush this one. We are still very far away from fur trading. This will be a toasty one. Should we go to New Haven? I think we should. New York should be good for the time being. It's not only about difficulty, but like they need to lower down the numbers, I believe. Especially if rebellions are constant. That's unplayable then. Meetings of Provincial Congress. Although, as I said, what we could do to boost our loyalty... Look at this. Salem's gonna rebel. Boston's gonna rebel as soon as we get our troops out. Middleborough's gonna rebel. I cannot just keep two regiments here and two regiments there. Impossible. I need troops that can garrison, and I really need troops that can really fight the enemy. Otherwise, we're gonna allow Americans to build up their forces. They can build up huge forces. As soon as like continental armies form, they're gonna have like 15,000 men. Good luck dealing with that. If we go back to England, are we shipping any men? We have 9 ships on the way. So we're getting like 50 recruits per ship now? They changed it? That's better. And it seems like ships are carrying 10. They're also carrying 25 provisions. Interesting. So basically 50 men per unit, 25 provisions per ship. 15 for cotton. I'm shipping 500. I'm shipping 500. How about this one? It's the same. So basically raw materials like tobacco, sugar, and the cotton are 15. What happens to wood? Also 15. Ten. We're not really shipping fur because we probably do not have it. We did not finish any buildings. Let's see. Create a fleet. Set sail. We're gonna need them big time. Is this the time we start recruiting our ships? Let me check. What is the situation with guns? We have some brown vessels. We could get 2 extra regiments, I believe. Should we go for 4? We still have mortars. That's cool. Oh. Totally forgot. It doesn't matter where the company is. I just like my artillery to be last. Or skirmishers to be last. That's the only reason I do it. We're gonna get 6-pounder. That's okay. And there's nothing else we can do over here. We can rent a bunch of factories, but not really a big deal. What is happening with our money? We're getting 15,000 per week. Although army expenses grew significantly. They were like 5,000, now they're 10,000. We're getting more army. Let's check. We are okay with wood. We're relatively okay with iron. And we don't have more capacity for anything else. Supply. How about ammunition? We have 10 in stock. Get 10 more. I haven't tried the British campaign properly yet. Played the once and got screwed after a short time. Yeah, British campaign is more difficult. Even though people say you can do more exploits during the British campaign, so people say it's easier. But if you're playing it fair and square, it's not easier. We should also be bringing Like, what should we do? We're probably gonna have a rebellion in one of these settlements. I think it will be Portsmouth. It's more likely to rebel. So I have an option to bring my extra troops over here. And then maybe we try to stop rebellion in Middleborough and in Salem and Boston. And still be able to handle Leicester. Or do I bring them over here in New Haven? That's messed up. I have a bunch of these guys. Okay, so this is basically with the crew. Gonna bring them to New Haven, and these guys are gonna go to Boston. Let me check again the numbers. 500 soldiers. I'm screwed. It doesn't matter what I do, I'm screwed. Let's go to Salem. I also believe that I should be thinking about getting a navy now. Okay, this is looking good. Especially when we get churches. Should be great. Fort Frankfurt, Halifax. Norwalk. We can handle a rebellion. We have nothing over here. But loyalty is rather high, so maybe we should not be worried. In Castine, what is the situation? We need 300 soldiers in case of a rebellion. But things are looking better. They're gonna double down on taxes, I believe. Or we already did. I'm dumb. We do not have access to taxes. But as I said, what I could do is basically introduce a doctrine. I'm not interested in Florida. Let's look at something else. Hey, how do I turn it off? These are southern colonies. We don't care about southern colonies. New York. Where's Boston? We have Massachusetts Bay. If I had propaganda. Again, that's a lot of money. A lot of money. Like, right now, we do have money. And we're making some surplus. It's 15,000. But we're going to get more troops. This is number one. Number two, we're going to have to pay for the Navy. Maybe not a big Navy, but we're going to have at least, like, 3 squadrons. Major ship in each and 2 smaller ships. So we don't really have to worry about the battles they're going to have. We'll have to protect the sea routes and the incoming reinforcements from England. So can we afford to pay for this? I don't know. I really do not know. Let's go with propaganda. Province of Quebec, New Hampshire. How about doctrine here? Propaganda is much cheaper. Maybe I should have started it earlier. I don't think in Rhode Island we're gonna have problems. Connecticut, that's a different deal. New York, probably super expensive. There are like 16 settlements. It's not that expensive, actually. But that will mean that we will have to keep... for 1 point of loyalty, we're going to have to pay 5,000. And we're going to wait like 5 weeks for it. New Jersey, not really important. We're not gonna be focusing on it. Pennsylvania as well. We cannot focus. Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, East Florida. Let's go with this. 56, 35. We're going to be focusing primarily on these two. Weaver shop. Not right now, buddy. We have other issues. As we said, like, where does the rebellion happen? 16th? Something like that? Guys, make sure to like the stream if you're watching. Helps me a lot. So, would appreciate it. I'm really thinking that I forgot something, but... Okay, I did forget. We're gonna have church, and we're gonna have this one. On this side, we also gonna have church. Or... Oh, we cannot have fur. This is different. Beaver is for fur. This is just for food. This is additional thing that they changed before. You could only get proper provisions from the south. From the lowlands. But now you can have it in more like a mountainous terrain. Because of like buffaloes and stuff. So that's a really cool feature. I like it. But... we go for a merchant stall, or we just... we're not gonna make any money here. But also, Americans will not be able to get any troops from this area. Let's get merchant stalls. This one will be pretty good. We said, what are the rebellion numbers? We have enough men over here. 75 soldiers in Fort Herkimer. We need 96. So basically we need more men. In Albany, we're slowly picking up the pace. Fort Rice. Fort Laval. Portsmouth, 500 soldiers. So even if I combine my regiments, not gonna be enough. If I put him here and one of the regiments sent, not gonna be enough. You're gonna allow them to rebel. I don't think we can do anything about it. Let's wait for a few more days, and then we're gonna start building up our fleet. The problem is also, damn it, I forgot. Now you cannot really get the ships from areas where you have low loyalty. So we have to get them from Newport. We're gonna get like a major ship. We can get this one. Let's create. Let's assign an officer. It doesn't really matter who is responsible for those. I'm gonna go for like 9-pounders because we have a lot of them. And 12-pounders. Let's create. We're gonna do the same in New Haven. We're gonna get a ship, but this time we can get like a bigger ship. American Navy will be spawning soon. Oh, they already have a Navy. It will be like more of a privateers. But still. It doesn't matter. I don't really know what to do with the ships. When I create like an overview of the game or like a review of the game, I need to consult somebody who's skilled in naval combat because I suck. I never really cared about it. So you guys are very familiar with naval combat in this game, let me know. I would like to ask you a few questions. Let's go with this one. Will be expensive. But we don't have to babysit these ships. Guys, also consider becoming members. As I said before, I'm gonna be upgrading my economic tutorial, military tutorial, because some of the things are now updated, outdated. Pardon me. And I'm also working on combat tutorial. But these things will be accessible to members first. Maybe first month will be only for the members. You can do that for like only $1 US. So you have that option if you want to support the channel. And also do not forget to join the Discord channel. After this session, we're gonna have a conversation. If you're willing to discuss the game, you can join my Discord channel for free, and we're gonna maybe have some talk about it. I also do not recommend moving your troops during winter season, so we're gonna wait a bit longer, and then I'm gonna start moving my troops where they need to be. We're getting a lot. So taxes are minus 0.4, and we're getting 1.2. But events are terrible. In Salem, we're still constructing stuff. Let me check. Anything interesting? Not really. We're gonna start making some money. We're gonna try to start making money. Otherwise, we're gonna get bankrupt. Oh, I need a church. Newport, Leicester, Merchant Stall. I also need a church there. We're gonna get like, did we get a school? Let's get a school. We're gonna get printing press a bit later. Port Rice, Portsmouth, tax office. Okay. This is why I said, like, you need to have the money. Basically, every 3 months, you need to pay 10,000 pounds. If you do not do that, you're going to lose your campaign. It's either the economy or you die. No middle ground here. Every few months, we have to pay. Or we're screwed. Taxes will take effect a bit later, I believe. We should be okay over here. Things not gonna look great on this side. But we have our doctrine that should be helping us. Pretty pricey. A lot of stuff. What's happening with the ships? Okay, how about the maintenance costs and everything? Not looking terrible. I would like to get some smaller ships. And over here, we're gonna get another one. Now, let me check. We're gonna try to have 3 fleets. Rather small, but with more of a powerful ship, and then a couple of ships next to it. We're running out of officers, naval officers. There was a bug with naval officers. I'm not sure if they fixed it or not. You guys... How big of a crew do you have? It's only 50, right? Yeah, let's move over here. We're gonna have to deal with some rebellions. How about... they're not ready. If we are in position, I'm gonna move those guys elsewhere. Look at the taxes. Minus 0.8. This is why we are rushing everything. And Doctrine can keep us alive. But it's, as we said, very expensive. I think they're not looking bad over here. 5 days left. I would like to go for merchant still. We need a lot of money, as we mentioned before. Money is a big issue. We should have plus 0.5 over here. So, not too bad. Montreal. Oh, we did not get a construction officer. Provocation to colonies. Damn it. I completely forgot about this one. Merchant stole. If I go for a church... Let's actually stop it. I'm going to build another church. Financially, we're not going to get a lot from it, but I just want to make sure that these guys not going to rebel. And I don't have to really worry about them anytime soon. We're going to have to build printing presses sooner or later. For Herkimer... things are not looking great. I could go for a church or I could go for a merchant stall. Let's go for a merchant stall. And here for trade. Supply and logistics. So, I think we should go for dry dock. This will allow us to build it, and then it will allow us to get to service more merchants. And it also opens up the path for fur trading. Supply regiment. That's kind of okay, but I don't think we're gonna do a lot of operations. Oh, Moonlight, man, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I know this is not your type of game. You're more of a Total War player, but it could be a lot of fun. Are you up for the movie? Are you gonna take part in the event tomorrow? We have a school. We could go for a tax office. How big is this? I've been thinking about getting it, but it's expensive. Unfortunately, so you're right. We gotta have bigger issues if we build tax office, but this is a lot of money. Look at this money, 250. I'm gonna build it. And the next one would also be tax office. Basically, your income from taxes depends on the workforce. The bigger the workforce, the more money you can get from taxation. In some areas, doesn't really pay off to have it. I need to slow it down at least to decide what to build over here. Tax office in Providence. How about? Something we could pay for. Yeah, I'm gonna build the tax office in Providence. And I think I'm gonna go with a church on this side. Because for you that are not familiar with the game, printing press will actually increase your loyalty, while the church will reduce negative sides of loyalty debuffs like taxes or events. So I'm gonna go with the church over here, and we're gonna get some extra tax. We might be saved by the doctrine, but I think it's too little too late in some areas. Tax office would be phenomenal. Look at the money. We're gonna need money. We have to pay the king. Tax office for sure. In Salem, I don't think I'm gonna be using it, or maybe I would. It's 100. Here, no way. Things are slowly getting better in Falmouth. Still, things are under control. So, merchant stall. And I think I'm gonna do the same here. We just need money. Oh, we're pretty good. We're gonna get some extra loyalty from the church, and I can get merchant stall. Should be getting more, right? 2 and 3 is 5, and we have 3 on this side. That's 8. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we should, even without the doctrine, we should be okay. But I'm not sure why it says 0.4. Did it say like 0.2 for doctrine? Am I insane? Let me check. We're gonna go with fur trade. We have to show some patience. I'm not gonna pay construction officer for small settlements. It just doesn't pay off in the end. But look at this, indeed. Oh, it's probably because it's per settlement. Oh yeah. Is it per settlement? Let me check here. Oh yeah, it's per settlement. The same as taxes are per settlement, this is also per settlement. So you have 2 settlements in a region, the doctrine will be plus 0.4. Okay. We're not gonna have rebellion in Rhode Island. So we have an option to transfer 2 of our regiments to Middleborough. Because one not gonna cut it. We have to deal with Hatfield and Leicester. Leicester is actually very close. How about these places? Fort Stephens. So they belong to New York, New Hampshire, New York. Just want to prevent Americans from rebelling. Fort Rice is okay. Bennington. I'm just going to wait for extra fur. Then I'm going to cut it. We need to be very, very efficient with our money. Albany? I think we are good here. We should be good. When we get a church, debuff for taxes should go down. So we should be positive per week. Maybe I'm going to send you to Kingston. Kingston probably going to struggle more. Or Herkimer. Yeah, Herkimer. We have this guy in Stamford. The question is, it's not a fort. Can we afford to defend Stamford? I don't know. And there's nothing really valuable here. We had gold. If we had fur. One of the benefits would be preventing it from falling to American hands and having to deal with more enemy troops. But we shall see. We're gonna give them extra stamina. And you're gonna get the same. Let's go with spotting this time around. Cornwallis. Hartford for the time being. General Douglas. Man radius. You're gonna go to Newport. We're gonna go to Providence and then we will see. New Haven. Okay, we have this one. We're running out of specialists. And this is happening because we are recruiting, but also because we're constructing everywhere. They are required for both. These are interesting ships, and they're not difficult to get. But I can get them from my own supplies, but can I maintain them? This is the biggest question. I don't really see morale as something that's very important. But it also says like work in progress. So how about wet docks? This will reduce the degradation of the ships. That means that we're gonna be paying less for maintenance and fixing the textile mill also. So yeah, I'm gonna go for this one. If we find ourselves outnumbered and outgunned, I'm gonna go later for naval bases, but I don't think it will be necessary anytime soon. We're gonna go for this one. And we need a school. We definitely need a school. We're gonna go to Providence. And only maybe we allow them to rebel in Middleborough. Are we gonna stop the rebellion? Excellent. Escalation in the colonies. Cool. Our ships are maybe not ready yet. Let's get another small ship. $39 days. Let's rush it. Let's go for it. We could also get 2 naval officers, and I'm not sure we should. Actually, let's get them. We could also get some specialists. We gotta spend a lot of points early on. Yeah, I don't think that Milbro will go well. We got... Now we're losing money. Well, construction is... We're getting about 15,000 in the end. If we don't think about construction, we're getting 15,000. Let's check construction. Should we be working on construction on a regional level? Like, I have enough construction material, but I'm scared when it comes to spending money on regional construction. I think it might be too early for this one. Might be too early. And as soon as we deal with the rebellion in Leicester, regardless of what we do, there will be like an event, a rebellion. We're gonna kill them off, and then we're gonna probably try to establish like a line in. Okay. It's starting. We're gonna try to establish a defensive line over here. So maybe Fort Penn, Fort Montgomery, Fort Clinton, New York. This will be our line of defense. Yeah, we have a lot of troops here. I'll start a tactical battle. We will. Oh, maybe I should go with normal speed. We already lost something. It doesn't matter. It's like a faraway fort. We're gonna resume this one. And we're gonna go for newspaper. If we get newspapers, that means that we can maintain high level of taxation. Again, it will require a lot of money, but... I'm just gonna turn it off here. Yeah, we're good. This is costing us 500 per week. Have to be patient with this one. So 5 days. In the 5 days, I need to check it out. What is happening in Montreal? Things are looking better. Over here, tax office, I don't think will pay off. Yeah, let's fight the famous battle of Concord and Lexington. And as I said before, I think that this battle is way more interesting that they made it for the American campaign. This is just my opinion. So basically, we'll be the ones attacking over here. Just receive a text message. Okay, things are pretty good. Let's start. You're advancing to confront the rebels near Concord. Our vanguard takes position, and soon the rest of the troops will arrive. The enemy has stashed weapons and ammunition in these fortified farms. More rebels are on the way to take part in the battle. So, we expect no less than crashing the enemy and recover the magazine. Godspeed, General. Godspeed. Let's do it like this. We gotta have a skirmisher on this side. Mr. Smith in the center. This game does not have like beautiful graphics, but I think they're pretty cute for what they are. Like, imagine this game with like Total War type of battle mechanics. And right now, I think that the game is pretty awesome with all the mechanics on the grand map, but I think where it lacks is combat. Because battles can be very repetitive. These types of battles are very interesting because they're like set piece. So we're gonna get some reinforcements, they're gonna get some reinforcements. But when you go and fight against the AI in like a normal battle, it's not that interesting. And also, like, there are no unit formations, no choke points, no ability to dig in. So there are some issues. I hope you can hear the sound well. If you cannot, just let me know. I'm gonna maybe increase or decrease the sound. It's always important to flank the enemy. You're gonna hold, get some extra cover. Yeah, they're breaking. Let's keep pushing. We're just gonna get them out of the woods, and then we're gonna attack the farm. After all the management, we are finally getting to fight some battles. We're gonna hold. You get some extra protection. You're routing. Skirmishers with brown vests, I'm not sure if that's a good idea. They have 21 kill. These guys have 20 kills. But they are flanking, so they naturally get more kills. When you're flanking the enemy, you get some... You get higher stats for firing. Let's move up. You should never be charging the enemy when they have this mark because they get a lot of protection. When it comes to melee. Let's reform, but these guys are also firing. on, engage them. 64 is cover for these guys. Excellent. 54. 31 for this guy, but... Stand your ground, skirmishers. Skirmishers are pretty awesome, especially if you give them rifles. If they can get rifles, they can do a lot of harm. More Brits arrive. Thank you, Will. You reminded me. We can have these guys. Yeah, let's push them over here. And we have a cannon. I prefer to put my cannon on the right because their reinforcements will come on that side. I'm gonna use my cav to search for the enemy. They're gonna have some skirmishers around. We can move up. Let's try to do that. What up, Will? How are you? Oh yeah, they have some skirmishers. And you never charge from far away because your cavalry gonna lose stamina quickly. So you only charge when you get very, very close to the enemy. Okay, we're gonna move up. We have Grenadiers. That's pretty awesome. By the way, Grenadiers are the best units in melee. Besides natives. Natives are the best. But Grenadiers are better than guard units in melee. Guard units have better firing rate. They're gonna win in a fire exchange, but when it comes to melee, not really. Skirmishers on the flanks. Oh, Wolf. Nice to see you, man. I thought you were gonna stream as well. They cannot run. Well, we shall see that. There's their reinforcements. Oh. Didn't see them. They're kind of glitching out. Artillery over there. Maybe I can spare these guys to move them on the other side. You're gonna take defensive position. Did we kill them? Not yet, but we shall. I'm so used to being like American, so when I see colors like this, I'm always thinking that I'm playing the Americans. We're gonna move up. I cannot see any enemies moving on my flank. Are they out of range? Seems like it. Oh, we're being flanked big time. I need to bring my cavalry back to deal with those skirmishers. Smitty, run! Run! Damn skirmishers. I think we have to kind of fall back. Let's run. Let's charge them. Just not gonna allow them to run. Skirmishers can run rather successfully, but now they're hard pressed from both sides. They should be breaking. It seems like we cannot catch them for some reason. This should not be a normal behavior. I don't think. Let's just go back. Hold. Yeah, these guys are gonna lose a lot of men, so I'm just gonna retreat. Wait for reinforcements to arrive. Okay, we killed him. We also gotta kill those guys. And it seems like Americans are on the offensive. Cover is pretty lame. Not much cover there. Okay, we're getting some extra troops, and I'm gonna be sending... What should I do? Artillery should be in the center. Nah, Percy, you go over there. Smith will continue. Nah, you can go there. We gotta resupply our guys. Maybe I should send my cavalry way behind the enemy line. So what if I zoom out? Will this help? The problem with this zooming out will be that there will be no sound from battle, so I prefer to hear the sound. Kind of cooler. Even though it's more difficult to navigate the battlefield. Let's go over there. You can... These guys are already shaking, and without charge, they should break. Now let's get out and try to flank them. I would love to engage them over here, but I will be in range of the defenders. Let's fall back somewhat. We're gonna continue to put pressure on the enemy, and we're gonna try to flank this company. These guys are gonna be in reserve. They already lost a lot of men, and now is the time to charge. Yeah, major American reinforcements coming in. We're just picking up the stranglers with our cavalry. We're not going to engage them properly. That's for sure. Yeah, those guys are almost gone. Almost gone. I would say that they changed cavalry significantly. Before, like, cavalry could charge once or maybe twice and lose all the stamina, and they would not be able to fire at all. Now things are looking much better. You guys gonna move over there. We're gonna move our cav to deal with those guys. These guys have better condition now, so you gotta hold. We're gonna do the same on this side. We have our artillery in position, but I would like to push them forward. The closer they are, the more damage they will do. Charge. Let's cut the front line. The goal is always to surround the enemy. As we said before, when you're firing from the flank or the rear, you do so much more damage. We capture those. Go back. We gotta keep moving. Should I? Yeah, let's move on this flank. I'm gonna put my skirmishers over here. That means that our cannons will be exposed, but still, I'm willing to take that one. By the way, you can dismount with your cavalry and you can use them as skirmishers. Because these are dragoons. Hold. Let's move up. Getting closer. Just kill them. Oh, we are losing. Losing cavalry. But we should be much better. Let's conduct a major flanking maneuver. Excellent. We are focusing on this unit. I'm gonna bring my general just to support my men. Yeah, charge. We're gonna break all the major units. And there is nothing they can do about it. Did we kill them? Not yet. But we're working on it. I need a general. Completely forgot about him, and supply company's doing nothing. Cavalry is glitching. They should not be doing this, by the way. These guys surrendered, and more guys gonna surrender, I'm sure. Let's try to charge in. Just a few more men to kill, and we're good. Yeah, we basically have no opposition left. You guys gonna turn? Okay, they're gonna escape. I don't care. Well, guys, what are the impressions of all the changes? Do you like them? You don't like them? You think the game is now more difficult than before? I would really like to hear Panda Crowd. He sometimes comes to streams. But it's weekend. I would love to hear some explanation from the developers. Yeah, cavalry is much, much better than before. Although they're somewhat glitching out, but they're looking really good. I'm happy with their performance. Cavalry, by the way, is 5 times as expensive as light infantry per men in the unit. Of course, they have less men, but they're also pretty pricey. And on top of that, you have to pay for their horses. And they're not cheap, not easy to get. Before the major economic changes, what you could do was basically build horse production everywhere. Now you cannot. There are only a couple of regions that can do that. Let's speed it up. I think we took it before it was expected. So these guys surrendered with so many men left, which is kind of interesting. We're gonna move our artillery into position, but that's pretty much it. We're just gonna wait until the time runs out. And we can finish. We lost about 2.5 companies. And we lost, like, some cav. Glorious victory, plus 10. Excellent. We're gonna use this well. Okay, we reduced taxes by 0.1, basically. With the church, we have 2 churches, so basically from 0.8 to 0.6. Not too shabby, but I'm gonna turn this off because it's pricey. Okay, here things are looking somewhat better. Yeah, we should be okay. The limit is 117 soldiers. We have 120. So this should be good. 145. We have 150. We have enough. We definitely have enough to prevent rebellions. Falmouth, I would not be so convinced that we have enough. What we could do now, if our men are not needed in Fort Frank and Fort George, we could send them. We could increase their numbers and send them to where they're needed, like maybe Portsmouth or Falmouth. Probably Portsmouth. Could we expand? I could get some brown besses. Or I could get some civilian muskets on the market. Let me check. How much for one? If I type 1, 11.2. Still a huge difference. I could get more. Get more of them. Civilian ones, and we also gonna do the same here. We're gonna keep brown besses for regular infantry. As we said, we can put them to Falmouth. What is the requirement? 369. We have, how about here? There is no way we can prevent Milbro from rebelling. At least I think so. Leicester should be okay, I think. Okay, they're gonna go to Leicester. We're gonna get him some buffs. And I'm gonna take 2 of them. Get out. As well as the general. From Providence, I think I should also send one. Or should we fight like this? We'll take heavier casualties. I don't think we can take a loyalty hit, so we should be paying it. Capture Leicester. Penalty would be enemy arrival in Leicester, -15. We're gonna get a lot of muskets. Yeah, we're gonna take it back for sure. Let's get into fire exchange, and I'm just gonna push these guys as well. Hopefully they will be there on time. Let's fight. What is the time needed to get from colonies for merchant ships? Is it like 2 weeks? Did they reduce that? Or is it like normal 30 days? I don't know. But let's slowly start. Because they are holding Leicester, we will be in an advantage. We're gonna hold the hill, the elevated position. I'm gonna bring my artillery on top. Skirmishers. What do we do with our skirmishers? These guys gonna go to the flank. These guys though. 6-pounders. How is over here? So let's start. I'm just gonna make sure our artillery gets into a good position so they can fire down the hill. Yeah, you can be here. These guys should be there, or maybe even, let me check the terrain. Sometimes difficult to tell. Another thing that I dislike about this game is inability to differentiate between elevated terrain. So the question is, if we go here, would be better for the shooting angle, but we might not get there in time. So I think I'm gonna... Yeah, we should have the angle, I think. I'm gonna send my skirmishers. We're gonna have these guys over there. Skirmishers can go in the middle. These guys gonna be defending our right flank, and we're gonna have skirmishers over here. Let's continue. Let's go. I would say so far so good in our campaign. We should start getting some recruits from England. Regardless of what the time is for their arrival, I think we should be getting more of them. And maybe I should consider paying soldiers more money. Because as you can see, they are attritioning. When they're inside, they're not going to attrition, but they're outside of the garrison, they will definitely attrition. Are those guys pushing our flanks? Seems like it. No, you have to move forward. Otherwise, we're gonna hit our own troops with canister. And that would be unacceptable. Yeah, they're breaking. Oh, let's hold. We have to protect our artillery so they don't get charged. You guys move forward. Glacius TV, glad I finally caught a live stream. Well, I'm glad you're here too, man. I'm glad you're here too. Damn it, I'm gonna lose my cannons. What's happening over here? Yeah, no. You gotta change targets. We're killing them big time, but I'm not sure if it was worth it or not. Stay in defensive position. We are controlling the hill. Realistically, no need to go after them. These guys got so wrecked. Not even funny. I'm gonna try to use skirmishers. Very bad angle. I think that getting uphill with artillery is not a great idea. Just gonna transfer you on this side. I think I'm scared of losses. Can we try to envelop them and abandon the hill? Could be crazy or could be a good idea. Let's reposition with these guys. I have some POWs. You guys gonna go back to your cannons. How many kills? 3 kills. Literally nothing. 3 kills for these guys as well. It's rather terrible, if you ask me. Usually, if you're on an elevated position, artillery will do a really terrible job targeting you. But sometimes your artillery also glitches out. How come you get the good maps for battles and I always get that horrible hill map? That's luck-based. Whenever I play my campaigns, I always have a feeling that enemies always get better maps than I do. Like, it's always hill on their side and always downhill on my side. But as you can see, it's not that perfect. Like, sometimes your units get messed up big time. Just because of the hill. And your artillery is struggling to hit anything. It's the same reason why people remember bad experiences more than good experiences. Is literally human psychology. It's always 50-50, but in your brain, it's not like that. Not the way you remember it. We actually have 2 Wills here. So, Will, are you American? Are you British? Where do you come from? Let's take it. Let's push. Form the flank. Let's try to charge in. We do not want them to survive. If they survive it, they just start running away everywhere in all directions. Catching them would be impossible. Let's bring my general. Let's speed it up. These guys might lose, actually, that engagement. we might be able to kill some. And this is something that I also hate. Enemy militia can run for as long as possible, but your militia cannot run. So it feels like they have more conditioning than your elite. This is our grenadier unit, and they cannot catch up with the militia running away. Can we catch? Come on, catch them. Catch them. Didn't succeed. Now we're just gonna wait for our guys to get their condition back, and then we're gonna get out. This one is interesting. It says stealth 200, firearms at 80%. So you're gonna fire less than you would in the open ground, but you're gonna get 50% more cover. How about here? If I hold, it doesn't say. But basically, you're gonna have some less firepower, but you're gonna have like 50% of cover, which gives you a lot of advantages, especially when outgunned. We lost 205 men in 2 guns. 2 guns are terrible loss. It was my bad for sure. Just run after them. Gonna go with firearms, and we're gonna go with successful start of tactical battle. We got more stuff. Come on, force him to surrender. Perfect. Let's move up. It's a pretty good start if you ask me. We have to stay here for a tiny bit longer until we get... for a couple of more weeks, actually. Negotiations? The Rebel Assembly of Connecticut initiated negotiations for a cessation of hostilities. However, the Massachusetts Committee of Safety opposed this approach. We hope this strategy will buy us time until reinforcements arrive from the homeland. This reminded me, actually. We need to check homeland. We have 400 recruits. So this should be sufficient to replenish our casualties. Not enough guns. But it has guns in storage. Why? Yeah, we're getting guns, actually. So why does it say that they don't really have guns? Let me check. How many mortars do we have available? This is probably it, actually. Well, we will see. Anyways, we're gonna wait a tiny bit longer. And just send them both. I think it's safer. Did we kill those guys, or are they still active? Cannot. Oh, I completely forgot about this one. I suck. We need a construction officer here. Jeez, this is a big mistake. We might be forced to garrison this one. Everything is okay for Fort Levy and Fort Frontenac. I think it's okay. Russell is pretty good as well. To be honest, I would prefer to have 3 mortars than 6-pounders. So than 4 6-pounders. This should be okay. But I can do something else. How about Fort Sullivan? We need more soldiers for Fort Sullivan. How about Fort Penn? Not looking great. You guys gonna join garrison? And what we gonna do? We're gonna also build stable. As I said, this is one of the rare regions where you can actually get stables. How the hell are they still running away? I would love to see that. These guys are gonna give us a lot of problems. Oh, okay, they surrendered. Finally. We're gonna send those guys over there.
Hold the line.
And these guys can go somewhere else. Okay, I'm gonna stop it. What is the current political situation? We're in plus. And we have 63%, so we have a long way to go, but should be okay. In Albany, pretty good. I'm gonna have this one, and I'm gonna stop construction. Because we need money. That's the only good reason we need money. We are getting more civilian muskets. Pretty cool. We need merchant stall. We also need tax office. And I think I'm gonna get myself officer school. Over here. Tax office. Also tax office. It's an expensive building, but in the long run should pay off. We should turn it off. Everything is fine over here. Look at this one. 0.05 construction points. Crazy. Indeed crazy. We go with schoolhouse, and on this side you go for church. Yeah, let's go for church. Maybe I should slow down. There is a rebellion? Hey, what the hell are you guys trying to do? I'm just gonna send those guys over there. General Douglas. 54. Things are looking for worse. Look at this one. Tax house is 109 days away. 109 days away. That's really far. But could also mean a lot of money. Like plus 50% tax. Imagine Hartford. Imagine Boston. Imagine if we can get our hands on Philly. Like over 20,000 workforce. It could be a lot of money. But we could also work on government efficiency. And it will not cost us anything. And we're not going to lose any loyalty for building it. So let's go with this one. What is the financial situation? So we are still making money. And I spent like over 50,000 on construction. And we're still having 10 missions. We're going to try to cut on those missions. They're very costly. Taxes. So even without doctrine, we are good. So I'm going to stop it here. This should be okay. Merchant stall. We could build. Yeah, we have to keep in mind that our specialist numbers are very low. And we're gonna get you somewhere. Okay, we have those guys. I have no idea where the Americans are running right now. Are they kind of trying to take the fort? Or what is the joke? Minus 10% construction for 60 days and... Okay. But how do we stop them from running away? This guy's on patrol. Willpower. Should I go with willpower? I don't know. As I said, I'm so bad at the Navy that it's not even funny. We're gonna have... Oh my god, I completely forgot about these guys. They arrived 2 days ago. What do we do? Let's go to New York. What is the Navy expenditure? Not much, surprisingly, but maybe because we're keeping them in port. Maybe if we get outside of the port, maybe this is where the cost will increase. I'm curious. Let's see. The next week will show. You can go for a schoolhouse, and I think I'm going to do the same on this side. Loyalty is still terrible. Are they going to rebel again? I'm curious. Militia. This is really cool. We're gonna get some extra soldiers in Boston. But I want to see if Milbro will rebel again. I have no idea what these guys are planning to do. We are out of the woods on this side. Need to slow down. I need to worry more about construction. Let's go to headquarters. Let's speed it up. Supply and logistics. We're still far away from getting this one. Let's see if they rebel again. Really, really curious. It would be bad if it happens, but... William Howe's reinforcements. Okay, this is pretty cool. Create militia in colonies. You can create a militia in the colonies. Establish a militia regiment composed of loyalists in any city within the colony to strengthen your army. We will do that. Salem is still under pressure. Can we combine the fleet? Oh, yeah, join the fleet. We should also be looking for naval officers, but I'm just gonna go for militia for the time being. I'm not really planning to recruit more troops or more ships. I'm gonna get more troops, but not more ships. We could go for schoolhouse, but I'm gonna stop this. Do we have enough money? Did it lower down the cost of the Navy? Of course, salaries are up for the Navy, and maintenance is up, but I think it's lower than before. Yeah, I'm making a lot of money, maybe because of the events. So actually, let's keep it. Keep construction. Oh, something is happening. This one is flashing, but we're out of woods. We should be. Other uprisings, everything. Schools, and what should be the final one? I'm curious. We could get a weaver's house to get some textile. We could get the blacksmith's house to get some additional production facilities. I don't know. Let's get something over here. Should we go with a church? Is church really necessary? Should we get like a recruiting house? You gotta go with a church. Kingston situation looking great. I'm gonna go with this one. New York. Pennsylvania, we do not really care. Maryland. We only care about things that we can really protect. For the things that we cannot protect, we don't care much about. But this doctrine is looking rather good, to be honest. Still no privateers. Create a regiment in the colony. I think I'm gonna go with New Haven. We're gonna get militia, but I'm not gonna give them brown vests. I'm gonna give them civilian ones. This is also something that I really hate. Like, I always have to switch it manually. Let's create and do we invest in something like this? It would be good for loyalty overall. But the problem is we have only 35 specialists. And we need to recruit more men. These guys are pretty, yeah, they're good. Let's create a fleet. And we're gonna set sail. So we're gonna get 5 more regiments, which is a huge help. Yeah, we're rather sure. We have 3 navies patrolling the seas, and I want to see... Yeah, go back. We have 310 men. We have 9 anchored, so how about we increase this number to like 700? That all of these anchored ships will be moving as well. And as the privateering gets bigger and bigger, we're gonna start losing some of the ships. Right now there is no privateering, but there will be. And I think we're gonna use our cav just to loot these regions. Willpower, horse speed. I think I'm gonna go with stamina, as always. Okay, they took it.
Keep moving.
Damn it, we have some production over there.
Regroup here.
As I said before, so many things are happening, and it's very difficult to keep track of what is happening. Go over there. This is not going to be nice. I'm going to take these guys out because there is no danger of rebellion anymore. So they should be hitting the enemy over there. Fort Penn is about to be lost. Equip warship in the colonies. Okay, we're gonna do that, but I think we're not gonna have a naval officer for the time being, so we have to. Let's see. Oh, we have. They were probably on mission duty, conducting missions. Come on. Open fire. Charge in.
Hold the line.
They might actually win this one.
Push through.
Charge. Help them out.
Keep moving.
Okay, we're getting something extra. What the hell? They're running away. So we have to chase them everywhere. A lot of fun. I'm gonna keep troops out of Middleborough just as an experiment to see what happens. You can go to Kingston, I guess. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go to New York, actually. Oh, we have you guys over there. Completely forgot. Let's actually do this one. You're gonna go to Fort Montgomery. You guys gonna go. Nah, you can stay in New York for the time being.
Regroup here.
Look at this. Absolutely terrible. Have to pay for it. Okay, we could go for faster research. We could get the 33rd foot. It will take some time. We could also go for loyalist training to get some extra stats for militia, and we could get Queen's Rangers. I think I'm gonna go with this one just because of the research speed. Research speed is less and less viable the longer the game goes. So if we do it right now, that means that basically it pays off more. If we do it in I don't know, after unlocking this and this and this, then it's actually losing value. So in the long run, this should be a better option. And we're here to play a long campaign. Yeah, they're gonna go and then capture some of these.
Charge forward.
Screw it. I'm gonna deal with them the old-fashioned way.
Flank them.
You're gonna lose a lot of men chasing after them.
Press the attack.
I would also like to check on my missions. Perfect. We're gonna get more stuff. Regional missions. So we have construction over here. We have construction over there. I should probably revisit this one. This one is also questionable. This one is necessary. Let's move up. Let's get a town hall. We're very close to increasing loyalty, so we don't have to garrison Boston and Salem. How about over here? I think I'm gonna keep them for the time being. How about those forts? Oh, this one actually could be interesting. 58 soldiers. But we're getting a lot of money from here. So, let's... Interesting. We're gonna get one militia regiment. Basically one company. Now you can go back. Yeah, let's charge them.
Flank them.
Continental Congress. We're gonna lose some loyalty and government efficiency. Come on, charge in. You don't really have to go into melee for this one. Have to go to direct battle. Hate it. They need to make sure when you win a major battle that units kind of surrender. This is really painful. Like chasing after the enemies left and right. It's really killing your momentum in the campaign. I like the sounds, though. Let's speed it up. 4 of us versus 4 of them. How the hell are you exhausted already? If they're exhausted, they're not gonna have ability to chase down the enemy. Come on. Wreck them. Perfect. You're gonna slowly be setting them up for a surprise. I think they are chasing after my general. Pretty sure.
Regroup here. Keep moving. Advance quickly.
Come on. Capture them.
The attack.
Perfect. Finally, we did it. Had to do it manually, but we did it. Look at this. Another bug. I have no idea why it's a problem for them to resolve the after battle report. I think it never worked. Never truly worked. I've been playing this game for over 6 months, and they never succeeded to make it work. Sometimes shows good numbers, sometimes like ridiculous numbers. But that's okay. As long as it's not a huge problem. Range weapons, accuracy, scouting. Melee. We're gonna go into melee. I think we should be bringing you forward. Prisoner exchange. We could arrange that, I think. Stamina efficiency. One of you guys should actually get out and go to Stanford.
Hold the line.
What's happening over here? You're gonna wait a bit longer, and then I'm gonna send this guy over here because we're making a lot of money. And maybe one guy over here as well. How much money are we making? 1,300. And I believe that these forts will have to be held anyways. They're giving brown besses? I don't know. But we're gonna get some extra iron, so I guess it's okay. Rebel propaganda. We could easily get mercenaries. The problem is they cost the same price as basically having this. And that sucks. So this one is not it's not worth it. This one probably not. If we talk about exposure, Fort Montgomery, terrible, just absolutely terrible. I will have you over there. Oh, look at this one. It says block the merchant fleet's access to this port and the transportation to Britain. Should we do the same on these sides? What do you guys think? Because I do not want to hire more ships. I do not want to have a bigger fleet. It will cost me more money. What I could do is basically just close it off. But where's that option now? Oh, you have to click kind of on the ship. Let's go into the sheep. What to see? Sheep. It's ship. Ship map. Not too bad. Not too bad. We could have like a couple of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7, and maybe even 8. Yeah, because Castine is also a port city, I believe. Should be. Can I go up? Oh yeah, so we have Castine 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Basically, we're gonna have 8. I'm not sure how many merchant ships we can handle. But this could affect our losses quite a bit. If we're just focusing on this one, the part of the colonies we hold, I think would be much better. We can also do prisoner exchange, and we need to create a warship in Britain. Right now it's not too bad. If we start losing a lot of ships, then I'm gonna close some ports. Shipyard, ship. Should we get a smaller ship? Yeah, let's get one. What happened with our... Wait. We decommissioned a bunch of ships here. So we should have enough guns, right? Maybe only guns of the larger caliber. 4-pounders, 6-pounders. Okay, let's try a different ship. If I get this one? Are you kidding me? Okay, we can get this one. How about production? We can get one more. We have a lot of wood, so I think I'm gonna stop shipping it anymore. We have a lot of iron. I'm gonna do the same. So we can focus mostly on men, and we can focus mostly on whatever the hell is left. But guys, I've been streaming for like over 4 hours now, so I think I'm gonna call it a day. And if you guys want to chat with me a little bit, I'm gonna probably stay another hour on Discord, even though it's midnight here. I'm gonna stay one more hour. If you want to talk a little bit about the game in person, you have any questions about the game, yeah, you can join me on my Discord. I said link is in description of the stream, as well as it's free, so you don't have to pay for anything. Just drop by, say hi, and grab a beer. We can talk if you guys are interested. But I think I'm gonna be stopping with the stream because yeah, it's midnight. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I think we started off well. Rebellion is just starting as well, so we will see if we're gonna have enough money for everything. But very much thank you for watching, and see you next time. Bye bye for now.